And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we kick off another edition of Bishop State Baseball here on JockJive.com. On behalf of the owner of JockJive, Mr. Robert Williamson, Jason Thompson back here in Mobile, as the Wildcats look to sweep a 4-game series from Wallace, Selma. Got the lineups for both teams. Don't have the first names for Selma, at least not yet. So we'll give you their batting lineup that'll be facing Bishop pitcher Caleb Sanders. Number 29 is Bilbo at second. Number 10, Bailey in left. 30 is Ravendo. He's the DH for the pitcher. Number 13, Brewer. 33 is Pruitt behind the plate. 28 is Fuqua. And right field. Number 8 is Davis at short. 12 is Morrell at first base. 7 is Evans in center. And number 2 is Wynn at third base. So that batting lineup again is Bilbo, Bailey, and Ravendo. Pruitt, Fuqua, and Davis. Morrell, Evans, and Wynn. Defensively for the Wildcats, from left to right across the infield, from first base to first base, number 6 is Brandon Davis. Number 2, A.J. Anderson. Number 10, Kyle Hipp. And number 12, Brody Hinton. The outfield from left to right is number 3, Vinny Bozio. Jet Wolf is number 17. He is in center. And Rashad Robinson, number 42, is in right. Behind the plate, number 13 is Ethan Miller. On the bump is Caleb Sanders, number 19. Bishop State won 8-5. And as I flip through my stack of stat sheets, I can tell you game 2 was 8-0. Do have some partly cloudy skies, very thin, but nothing that should threaten a nice warm day here in early April. As we're really going to get started early here. According to my clock here, it is 11:53 at first pitch, which is popped up into right field. Center fielder coming in, ranging to his left, making the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. So 11:53 for our first pitch. Number 10 is Bailey. I will get these first names for the Patriots as the day goes on. Selma in their road blues, the W looks a lot like the Washington Nationals W. Blue with some red, looks like a red trim with the letters and numbers in white. Ball 1 to Bailey, the left fielder, and the pitch is a chopper. Second baseman, couple steps to his left, bobbles, throws the first, going to be close, and they got him. Hipp just could not find the handle on it right off, and the hustle from Bailey made that one close, but they get him for the 4-3 out, number 2. Ravendo, the DH, number 30, to the plate. Encourage you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address, that missing up and away for ball 1. We're also on X and Instagram. Strike called. Believe we have action today in Bay Minette. Not sure if it is baseball or softball. The pitch is swung on and hit down the right side. Foul, 1-2. Two-strike pitch, a high chopper to the shortstop. He's got it's going to be a long throw, and they got him. Good strong throw there by Anderson on the 6-3. So a 3-up, 3-down, top of the first. We will keep it here and give you the batting lineup for Bishop State. Be facing pitcher Brewer. 42 is Rashad Robinson, the right fielder. Number 6, Brandon Davis at third. 13 is the catcher, Ethan Miller. Kyle Hipp is at second. 17 is Jet Wolf in center field. 3, Vinny Bozio, the left fielder. 2 is Brody Hinton at first. 2 is A.J. Anderson, the shortstop. And Reed Wilson, number 9, is DHing for the pitcher, Sanders. So it is Robinson, Davis, and Miller. Hip, Wolf, and Bozio, Hinton, Anderson, and Wilson. Defensively, from left to right on the infield, from third base to first base, for Wallace, Selma will be number 2, Wynn. 8 is Davis. 29 is Bilbo. And Morrell is number 12 at first base. The outfield from left to right is number 10 is Bailey. 7 is Evans. And Fuqua, number 28, is in right. Behind the plate is Pruitt. Number 33 on the bump is Brewer. Rashad Robinson will lead off. He takes one low and away for ball 1. So it'll be Robinson, Davis, and Miller. For the Wildcats, Kyle Hip will bat should anybody reach. Second pitch of the at-bat, low and away, ball 2. That one hit down the left side, foul actually into the Selma dugout. Do have those first names now that is up. Sometimes they put the first name, sometimes they don't. Thankfully, I print out the most updated stats that I can refer to, so we'll do that for the Patriots today. That's a chopper to the left side foul. So your third baseman is Isaiah Wynn, A-Z-I-Y-A-H, Wynn. He is at third base. Ethan Davis, number 8, is the shortstop. Matthew Bilbo at second. First baseman, Eduardo Morrell, number 12. The 3-2 pitch is popped up right side. First baseman running over toward the Bishop dugout and will have room to make the grab. 1 out. The outfield for Selma is Devontae Bailey, number 10 in left. Austin Evans, number 7, is in center. Coleman Fuqua, number 28, is in right. Behind the plate is John Pruitt, J-O-N Pruitt, and Logan Brewer on the bump for the Patriots today. Brandon Davis will take a strike. Very slow call by our home plate umpire. Do have a crowd mic out there. The 0-1 pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop, a long run. Diving, can't make it. It's a base hit. So a single up the middle for Davis. So 1 man on for the Wildcats. For Ethan Miller, number 13. Miller playing that walk-up music I listened to when I was a kid. Throw to first, and the runner's back. About a 2-step lead there for Robinson. Throw back, and close, and he's back. So 2 7-inning games on the docket today. Lady Wildcats must be on the road today, or they played Thursday, Friday. And he's off on the pitch, swing down the right side. Right fielder, long run, and he's not going to be able to make the catch. Drops foul, 0-1. Back to first, and almost got him. He's back in safely. Long hold there by Brewer, and the pitch is a chopper to the right side. First baseman gets there, and nice job. The pitcher hustling over for the 3-1 put out. That was Morrell on the backhander. Shuffling to Brewer for out number 2. Runner at second, though, as Kyle Hipp to the plate, number 10. Brewer with a long look to second. And the pitch off the plate, ball 1. The inning continues. Jet Wolf will come to the plate. No score here, game 1 of our doubleheader. Here on a very warm Saturday afternoon. That one hit into right field. Could be trouble, and it is going to be caught. Long run by the right fielder. But the right fielder, Fuqua, will run it down for out number 3. So Bishop will leave a runner on. 1 inning in the books. No score here on JockJive. To the top of the second, John Pruitt will lead it off. It'll be Pruitt, Fuqua, and Davis. 4, 5, and 6 for the Patriots in the second. First pitch, ground ball, past the diving shortstop in the left field for a base hit. Long run by Anderson. He laid out, just could not keep it on the infield. So a leadoff single for Pruitt. We're bringing up Coleman Fuqua, number 28. And he hits one left side. Left fielder charging, coming in very shallow left field to run that one down for the out. Vinny Bozio with the grab. So 2 pitches in the inning. We're on the third batter, Ethan Davis. That one hit down the right field line. It could be trouble. It drops. It's a fair ball. The runner will go to third as the throw comes into the shortstop at second base. So the Patriots with runners at the corners here with 1 out. Selma not waiting around here in the second inning, jumping on pitches early in counts as Eduardo Morrell, number 12, to the plate. Third baseman Davis on the edge of the grass. Hinton, the first baseman, holding on the runner there. That one a strike. The 0-1 is going to miss high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just a reminder, in between games, we'll just keep the stream going. I'll just turn the headset down for about 20, 25 minutes so you'll know when Game 2 starts. That's a swing and a miss. 1 and 2. The 1-2 popped up. Center fielder, long run in. Underneath it, makes the catch. A runner will tag. The throw comes in. It's a good one all the way to the plate. Nice, strong throw there by Wolf. Keeps the runner at third. Pruitt got about a third of the way and said, I think I'll go back. So put a star on that one as a play to remember as the game goes on. Austin Evans is the center fielder. He's batting from the left side. Remember, I've been through Selma once. I guess I was on a broadcast gig in Louisiana or something. Went right over. I made a point of going over the Pettis Bridge. That'll stay with you, folks. Especially after seeing that scene from that movie. Very smart by the late Dr. King to get it on film so it'll shock people, which it certainly did. High chopper up the middle, and we'll get through for a hit. And the Patriots take the 1-0 lead on the chopper up the middle by Evans. Pruitt scoring. Isaiah Wynn is number 2. He bats from the right side. Notice I am getting some crowd noise in my headset. Hopefully you can get a little of that in your computers or phones, whichever way you're watching. The pitch is swung on, popped up, first baseman going back, over the shoulder catch. That was Hinton on the grab, but the Patriots on 3 hits get a run and leave 2. We're an inning and a half in. 1-0 Selma here on JockJive. Jet Wolf will lead the inning off. He checks his swing, but it is a strike. Wolf coming into today batting .333, no homers, 17 RBIs. It'll be Wolf, Bozio, and Hinton. A.J. Anderson, should anybody reach. That one is a strike called. So our home plate umpire is slow with his calls and quiet on his calls. So hopefully we're not going to butcher any of his calls. The pitch is off the plate. Ball 1. That one hit high to the right side. First baseman a few steps, and that's going to get out of play. Bishop coming in today batting .313 as a team. 22-14 and 13-9 in conference. We'll give you those conference standings as we go along today. The 1-2 pitch to Jet Wolf is going to be outside for ball 2. Another beautiful day in Mobile. Payoff pitch, low and away for ball 4. So Wolf with the free pass will bring up Vinny Bozio, batting .289, no homers, 12 RBIs. Of course, the Major League season underway. The minors getting underway last night, at least from AA on down. The pitch is upstairs because the Pensacola Blue Wahoos had their opener, beat Mississippi last night, first of 3. For you Braves fans out there, if you want to go watch the AA affiliate in the Jackson area, you better do it this year because they're moving to Columbus, Georgia next year. Throw back to first and the runner back. So the Braves are going to have all of their affiliates really close. Gwinnett is their AAA affiliate. And they'll have the AA Braves. The Rome, Georgia Braves, I guess, are either high or low A. So that's at least 3 affiliates in the Peachtree State. The pitch is low. Imagine if you're a Braves fan, you're excited about the season. They're definitely going to be contending for the East. I think the Phillies are in there too. Back to first and the runner back. Thankfully, my team, the Cardinals, is probably in the worst division in baseball, the NL Central. I guess the bad news there is probably only the champion will make it, as the wild cards will probably come from the other 2. The 2-0 pitch is a strike, as we had to wait a good long time. Maybe we can get Robert to put a wireless mic on our umpires. That way we can hear them a little better. The 2-1 pitch, a swing and a miss. The throw down to second will not be in time. Good strong throw from his knees, the catcher Pruitt. But it will be a stolen base for Jet Wolf. Count is now 2-2. The 2-2. Chopper, shortstop, a long run to his right. He backshands. He's going to go to third, and they're going to get him. As Wolf runs right into the tag, it goes 6-5, only because the shortstop, Davis, it would have been a tough play to get Vozio as the ball was taking him away from first base or farther away. One down here for Brody Hinton. Brody, Brodie, batting .173, no homers, 8 RBIs in the year. Wildcats looking for the equalizer. The pitch is a strike. I almost have enough time to say it looks like a strike, and the umpire agrees. Of course, they'll switch positions for game 2, so we'll see if our base umpire's a little quicker with his calls. Back to first, and almost got him leaning the wrong way. The 0-1 swung on, fouled out of play as the runner was off on the pitch. 0-2. Bishop currently in 4th place in Division II. Back to first, and the runner back. Wallace Dothan 18-2 in conference play. 2 games up on Central Alabama. LB Wallace at 16-10. Bishop 13-9. Enterprise 12-10. Coastal North 10-13. Bevel 7-14. MMI 6-20. Selma is 3-19. Ground ball. Second baseman has it. He'll go to short for 1 and back to first. Oh, and it's a double play. So it'll go 4-6-3. See Coach Hattenstein making a couple steps out slowly to. You see him coming into your shot. I'm assuming he's going to have a discussion on that last play there. So we will head to the top of the third, 1-0 here on JockJive. Back to the action as the top of the lineup, Matthew Bilbo leading off. He flew out to center his first time. Pitch, just in case you're wondering as we went to the break. Coach Hattenstein with the slow saunter out near the baseline, and he went back. Popped up, left fielder on the run will make the catch. As if to say, I'm not going to be vocal about it, but I am showing my displeasure with the call of the last half inning. Fly out to the left is Devontae Bailey, batting .346 entering play today, a homer and 18 RBIs. Just missing outside, ball 1. The 1-0. Hit into right field. That's going to get down for a hit. Hit number 4 on the day for the Patriots. They look to get out of the cellar of Division II. As Tomas Ravendo, batting .400, but only 6 hits and 15 at-bats. He has a homer and an RBI. Might be Tomas. The pitch is a ground ball. Hard hit past the diving third baseman into left for a hit. Davis dove to his left, but it just got under the glove. So Patriots threatening once more with 2 on. John Pruitt with the game's lone run. He singled his last time up. He's batting .308 on the year. No homers and 12 RBIs. The pitch. Low, ball 1. Only markings in terms of dimensions are down both lines. It's 330, it says. It's a swing and a miss, 1-1. Imagine that's about a 20 to 25 foot fence you see out there in straightaway center with the green B. the yellow trim on it. Wildcats baseball across either side. Sanders with the look to second and another. And the 1-1. Swung on and fouled out of play. 1-2. I don't believe there are any residences down the left field line where folks might get a foul ball in their swimming pool. I think there's a business next door on the other side of the trees. The pitch, ground ball through the 5-6 hole, a hit. They will hold the runner at third as the good strong throw from left comes in. They may have him at second, and they're going to get him. So I believe it goes, 7-5-4 as Ravendo caught leaning the wrong way. So that could be a big play in this ball game. As Coleman Fuqua batting .280, no homers, 12 RBIs. He flew out to right his last time. Third base coach put the stop sign on the runner at third very quickly. The pitch is a strike called. And I don't know if Ravendo didn't notice because he took a wide turnaround second and could not get back to second in time. The 0-1 pitch is a ball. 1-1. Back to first and the runner back. Bishop wearing their green. It's a very unique looking uniform with the yellow stripe around the chest with the green numbers with yellow trim around them. Runner from first is off and swung on, fouled off. 1-2. We mentioned the Patriots kind of look like the Washington Nationals with the W. I'm not sure if the Nationals have blue. I know they wear white and red. The 1-2 pitch. High chopper. Could be trouble. First baseman has it. Nobody there. The pitcher. Nobody's there. A infield hit and an RBI. So Fuqua drives one in the ground, scoring Bailey. But the first baseman came off the bag to try to get to it and then just couldn't get back to the bag. And it's a 2-0 game with runners at first and second. Pitch swung on, fouled off. Ethan Davis came into play today with a .288 average, no homers, 9 RBIs, but that'll go up a little bit because of his single in the second. Sanders the look to second. And the 0-1 is hit down the right field line. Could be trouble. It is down for a hit. Going deep into the corner. That could be 3 bases. He is at second. He will head to third. The throw bobbled at second. So a 2-run triple for Ethan Davis. The ball got down and peeled off into the corner away from Rashad Robinson. So Pruitt comes in to score. Fuqua comes in to score. It's a 4-0 game. Eduardo Morel flying out to center field. We do not see anybody throwing yet for Bishop. The pitch is up for a ball. So all 3 of these runs here in the third scoring with 2 outs. The run in the second also scored with 2 outs. That is fouled off. So some clutch hitting early here for the Patriots. The 1-1 pitch is going to miss up for ball 2. That one hit high to left center. Center fielder on the run. Sliding and making the catch. Long run there for Jet Wolf, but he runs it down for the out. But 3 runs come in to score on 5 straight base hits. The big one, a 2-run triple by Ethan Davis. 2.5 in the books. We'll head to the bottom of the third. 4-0 Selma here on JockJive. back here in Mobile. Overall, Dothan 32-6 and 18-2. Central Alabama 19-25, 16-4. 26-15, that's LBW's record. 16-10 overall. Bishop 22-14 and 13-9. Wildcats in fourth at the moment. The pitch is a strike. To A.J. Anderson, batting .304 on the year. No homers, 18 RBIs. The pitch is low. In fifth is Enterprise, 16-19 overall and 12-10. Coastal North, 15-24, 10-13. Bevel is 12-23 and 7-14. Marion Military, 7-36 and 6-20. And that's a strike. 1-2. Selma at 18-26 and 3-19 in conference play. Dothan has won 5 straight. That one low and away. 2-2. Coastal South leading Division I at 15-3. They're 18-16 overall. The 2-2 pitch is swung and fouled off to the right. Shelton State in second. They are, looks like a game and a half back, 13-4 in conference, 22-13 overall. Both Southern Union and Snead are 13-5 in conference. That's swung on and fouled back. Southern Union 25-10 overall. Snead is 22-12. So you got 4 teams separated by 2 games atop Division I. Fifth place, Northwest Shoals, 11-7, 22-14 overall. And the 2-2 pitch back up the middle through the legs of the pitcher. A base hit. So Anderson aboard as Reed Wilson to the plate. Enterprise is 12 and correction. Let's go back to Division I. That's where we were. Wallace Hansville 9-8, Chat Valley 7-11, Calhoun 6-12, Gadsden 2-16, Lawson 0-18. Good size lead for the runner at first. He does not go. It is low. Ball 1. So a good battle. Like I said, 4 teams separated by 2 games, Division I. Brewer throw to first and the runner back. So again, a pair of 7-inning games today here in Mobile. Imagine somewhere around 25. Oh, and they almost had him and they throw it away. That's going to be an E1, and he will be at second. He's going to go for third. The throw coming into third will be cut off. So an E1. Looked like they had Anderson dead to rights, but they threw it wide of first. This is Reed Wilson, the DH, batting .316, a homer and 18 RBIs. Corner infielders coming in a little bit. The 1-0 pitch. He tries to check his swing, and he cannot. 1-1. Pitch is popped into right center. Right fielder drifting back. Should be deep enough to score him. The catch is made. And they don't even throw the ball in. He just lobs it to center field. Center fielder throws it in. So a sac fly by Reed Wilson. Gets the Wildcats on the board as Anderson scores. So the 2-base error comes back to haunt Selma. Rashad Robinson popped out to first, batting .315 on the year. 2 homers and 19 RBIs. Pitch is outside, ball 1. 1-0 pitch. Outside, ball 2. Kind of hoping these umpires are wearing dry fit with those shirts. I'm assuming that's the case because it is starting to get a little warm out there. Then you add all the equipment, especially the plate umpire wearing a little extra gear. That one missing up for ball 3. Reminds me of we were doing the Showcase series last summer. I'm assuming we'll do it again this summer. The 3-0 pitch is low and away, a 4-pitch walk. United Baseball is this outfit out of Louisiana. They put on these tournaments called the Showcase Series, and they pay us to stream those tournaments during the summer. Went to Louisiana Lafayette and to LSU over the summer, where I think that Sunday the heat index hit 115. Yikes. Throw back to first and the runner back. I want to say Lafayette has turf also, just in case the 115 heat index alone wasn't enough. You add that you're playing on turf. Goodness gracious. Went to LSU about a week and a half after they beat my Gators in the national championship game. They did not have any of the signage up yet. I'm assuming that has changed since. The pitch is outside. They had on their electronic scoreboard the 2023 national championship, but nothing permanent. Had me thinking, though, man, how raucous would it be to watch a conference game there? Back to first and the runner back. And I would imagine most of those parks, like LSU, have bleachers in the outfield. So if you're an outfielder, you better have some thick skin because they're going to be talking to you. The 1-0 pitch is a ball. Imagine they'll probably be talking about your mom and your girlfriend and stuff you don't want to ever repeat. .2-0 from Brewer is a strike call. Got me looking, and I was bumping around on Wikipedia and noticed, according to Wikipedia anyway, that if you exclude any off-campus facilities, the SEC has the 6th largest stadiums in the country. I believe Mississippi State is 1. I think Arkansas and Ole Miss are 2 and 3, or the other way around. I know LSU seats a little over 10. The 2-1 pitch is going to miss outside. The runner is off the throw down, and he is safe. So he's stolen base for Rashad Robinson. I believe Alabama and maybe South Carolina have somewhere between 9 and 10. But those makes for one heck of an atmosphere during conference play. Imagine they're in conference play now, so we're deep enough into the season. Look to second, the 3-1 pitch, and it was either ball 4 or it scraped him. Either way, he's on. So a pair of walks. And the tying run coming to play here, Ethan Miller grounding out 3-1 his last time. Motley Crew. And time is called as we're going to have a discussion. I believe this is Coach Elliott, the head coach, making the slow walk out there to talk to his infield. Looks like we're doing some high school baseball today. Let's check it in between innings. Robert's doing some high school baseball. I believe Dallas Renzi at Coastal South. I believe we're doing softball over there today. Correction, it's baseball at South and Lawson. So the first place and the last place team in Division 1 doing battle. JockJive will also be bringing you the state tournaments on the baseball and softball side, I believe first and second week of May. I believe baseball will be at Oxford at Chocoloco Park. Softball in Alabaster, which I believe is south of Birmingham. Miller representing the tying run here for the Wildcats here in the bottom of the third. Brewer with the long look to second, and the pitch is low and away, ball 1. Kyle Hipp on deck. There's Hipp moving up in the lineup. I believe he's been batting around the 6th spot. He's now batting 4th. 1-0 pitch. It's a one-hopper, gets past the catcher. The runners will just jog to their respective bases on that wild pitch. Robinson now at third. Davis now at second. Base hit could get The Wildcats within 1. Looks like the Patriot infield coming in. Two-0 pitch is a strike. 2-1. And you're watching Bishop State baseball here on JockJive on this Saturday. Ground ball. Nice stop. But no, it got past him. Into center field. They will hold the runner after sending him, but the trail runner will take second on the play. So single by Miller. Advancing on the throw. He does get an RBI, bringing in Robinson. Nice job there, Davis. He kind of lingered out there to kind of shield the shortstop from getting to the ball. Third base coach came down the line, but put the stop sign on the runner at third. So base hit now could tie it. This is Kyle Hitt batting .390, 4 homers, 21 RBIs on the year. And he looks like he takes one up for ball one. Understandable why he's moving up in the lineup with that .390 average. So Selma took a 4-0 lead. Bishop has cut it in half. The pitch is a ball, 2. Brewer trying to get out of a jam here. The 2-0, that's going to miss low for ball 3. See a pop-up tent down the right field side. Yeah, it is warming up. You can definitely get a tan today, despite it only being April. The 3-0 pitch is chopped foul over the top of the Selma dugout. Gave him the green light on 3-0. Jet Wolf, the on-deck man for Bishop. The 3-1 pitch is popped up right side. First baseman jogging out. Could be trouble. Second baseman drifting out. And the over-the-shoulder catch. The throw coming in. May have a play at the plate, and they're going to get him. Tough play there by Morrell. He made the basket catch about 10 feet into the outfield. The runner tried to score and was gunned down. So Morrell with the 3-2 getting Davis at the plate. But Bishop does get 2 runs on 2 hits. There was an error and a runner left on. We'll head to the top of the 4th when we get back. 4-2 here on JockJive. To the top of the 4th we go. It's going to be Evans, Wynn, and Bilbo. They're 8, 9, and 1 spots. And that one ripped into right field. That could get down. It will. That's a base hit, and it could be 2. It's bobbled by Robinson. He will head to second. That's going to be a double either way. He's thinking 3, though. They may have him at third. Oh, they got him caught. He's caught in a rundown. Heading him down, and he is just going to be tagged out. As Evans upset with himself, he took a wide turn. Not exactly sure, but somewhere in the neighborhood of 9.565 on the put out, but Evans will be credited with a double. Isaiah Wynn with a pop out to first his last time. Ground ball, shortstop, couple steps to his left, has it over to first, and he got him, 6-3. 2 down here in the fourth. For the top of the lineup, Matthew Bilbo is 0 for 2, fly out to center, fly out to left. That one hit well to left center. Left fielder going back and making the catch. Somewhere I'd say about 350 feet away or so. But Bozio runs it down. It's a 1-2-3 top of the fourth. We're halfway home in game one. Bishop coming to bat with work to do. Down 4-2 here on JockJive. To the bottom of the fourth, it will be Jet Wolf leading off. He takes a big swing, fouling it at the plate. 0-1. Wolf, Bozio, and Hinton. 5, 6, and 7 for the Wildcats. Wolf coming in 333, no homers, 17 RBIs. And he fouls one off, now 0-2. So we got 2 baseball games going here in the JUCO level and 1 high school ball game. That is ball 1. Pitch from Brewer, low and in for ball 2. Bishop won both games in Selma on Thursday. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball, long run for the shortstop, deep in the hole, backhand, and I'm going to lean toward base hit on that one. Been a tough play for Davis to make had he fielded it clean. Third straight inning, the leadoff man has reached for Bishop as Vinny Bozio reaching on a fielder's choice. Whatever the walk-up music is, he has his teammates clapping in the dugout. The pitch is a strike. Why we got to wait for the call, because I was thinking it was up. But we are kind of elevated here in the press box, so. The pitch is a strike, 0-2. Looks like a good-sized crowd. Looks like that parking lot is nearly filled down on the other side of the right center field fence. Brewer with the throw to first and the runner back. He pitch, a strike, 3 called. Interesting, that's the first strikeout of the game. We're already in the bottom of the 4th. The pitch, big swing and a miss. Brody Hinton grounding out 4-6-3 his last time. Back to first and the runner back. Brewer set, the runner off of the pitch. It's going to miss up the throw down. Shortstop at second, and he is safe as the throw a little high. Stolen base for Jet Wolf, his second of the game. I believe the pitch was a ball, which will make it 1-1. Brewer with a long look to second, and the pitch is a strike. Had to have been 1-1, otherwise he'd struck out. It's 1-2. A.J. Anderson, on deck man for Bishop. Selma holding on to a 4-2 lead. 1-2, that's going to be low and away. Hinton coming in, batting only 170. Brewer with a long look to second. The payoff pitch is strike 3 called. He thought it was ball 4. Back-to-back strikeouts for Logan Brewer. It'll be up to A.J. Anderson. He singled and scored his last time. .304 on the year for Anderson. He hasn't homered, but he's driven in 18. Brewer with a long look to second base. And he fires, and a swing and a miss. The 0-1 checks his swing, and it's going to miss up. I'll leave it at 1-1. Game 2 to follow. The ACCC athletics page says 3, but I imagine it would start earlier. The pitch is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. I always say that game 2 time is always in pencil. Seen it start as early as 2:30 before. Obviously, umpires have to switch their gear and obviously get hydrated. The 1-2 chopper, nice play. Oh, the pitcher bobbles it. He has time to recover. He'll throw to first in time. 1-3. So Selma works around the leadoff infield hit. 4 innings in the books. Selma coming to bat here in the 5th, looking to add to a 5-2 lead here on JockJive. Devontae Bailey leading off here in the 5th, and he swings and fouls one out of play. 0-1. Bailey is 1 for 2 today, grounding out to second in the 1st, singled, and scored in the 3rd. Selma has scored all 4 of its runs with 2 outs today. That one is hit well down the right field line, but it hooks foul. The pitch swung on and hit high to left field. Left fielder taking a few steps to his left and makes the catch. Bozio running it down for out number 1. Tomas Ravendo is 1 for 2. He grounded out to short in the 1st, singled in the 3rd, but then was caught in a rundown. Pitch is hit well to center. Center fielder, a few steps to his right. He'll put it away for out number 2, Wolf. So 2 straight pitches, 2 outs. John Pruitt, 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored. Sorry, folks, a little sneezing fit there. That's up for ball 1 to Pruitt, who will definitely add to his .308 average with his 2 hits a day. Grounded foul to the right. The 1-1. It's going to miss low. Ball 2. Swung on, fouled out of play. Pitch. Low, ball 3. Foul back. And a 3-2 count. And be sure to follow JockJive Sports. You see that screen in the middle of the home page. You can click on those lines to see the upcoming broadcast. A 3-2 pitch missing low, ball 4. So Pruitt with a 2-out walk. Pretty busy Saturday on the JockJive Sports Network. I would assume it's Dallas Renzi and his alma mater there in Bay Minette, bringing you the Coastal South baseball doubleheader. Coleman Fuqua is 1 for 2, beat out an infield hit and scored his last time. So his .280 average will climb a little bit. The pitch is low and away. 1-0. Runner back to first. Sanders, this is his 9th appearance. That one missing for ball 2. They've all been starts. ERA of 4.50 as Coach Hattenstein will have a chat with his infield. Sanders has 38 innings pitched. He leads the team in that department. He has walked 16, struck out 25 in those 38 innings. Has given up 2 home runs. The pitch is a strike. Tries to hold up, cannot. Strike 2. The 2-2 swung on, hit high to the left side. Third base giving chase, left field giving chase, but it will fall out of play. The 2-2 upstairs, ball 3. Big jump, and he's going to have to go back. Pruitt, big jump on Sanders. Fuquay protecting him, so he has to foul it off. Fouled off again. Another jump and missing outside. Ball 4. Sanders slapping inside of his glove. He thinks he had strike 3. But a pair of 2-out walks will bring Ethan Davis to the plate. He had a 2-run triple his last time. We will have a runner for Fuquay, the right fielder, number 11. Bryson Claiborne running now at first for Selma. Ethan Davis 2 for 2 on the day. And that is fouled off. Single in the second to go with that 2-run triple. So Ethan Davis's 268 average will definitely be climbing, as we do see some stretching going on in the Bishop dugout, or the bullpen. That's a ground ball shortstop. Has it to second for 1. That's all they need. The fielder's choice will go 6-4. So Selma will leave 2 on. They have left on 5 through 4.5. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th when we get back. Bishop trailing 4-2 here on JockJive. Go to the bottom of the 5th. Reed Wilson with a sac fly his last time. He'll lead off. It'll be 9-1-2. Number 9 in the number 9 spot. just noticed that the cloud cover's gotten a little thicker, but I mean, I guess more prevalent. The clouds really don't look all that thick. I think we'll be fine for today. Just looks a little darker is all. Then Robinson and Davis. 9-1-2 for the Wildcats as Wilson takes ball one inside. The 1-0 from Brewer is fouled off, I think into the mitt, 1-1. The 1-1 from Brewer, a swing and a miss. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, chopped, foul to the left. So again, a reminder to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports, the address. Once my game is over, I'll text the score to Robert. Robert will be putting them up on the Facebook page. The 1-2 pitch outside, ball 2. Normally I've seen either on Sundays or Mondays he'll also put the games up for the week. And he checks his swing, but he goes around. Wilson strikes out. After not having a strikeout the first 3 innings, Brewer struck out 3 of the last 4. Rashad Robinson with a pop out to first. He's also walked, stole a base, scored a run. Pardon me, folks. Pitch to Robinson is a ball. Noticed before that Rashad Robinson wearing number 42. Not sure if that's a tribute to Jackie or not. That is a strike call. Of course, Mobile, the home of the late Hank Aaron. Of course, the old Bay Bears Stadium named after him. The 1-1 pitch is ball 2. I miss having 3 minor league teams within driving distance. Obviously, the Bay Bears not in existence anymore. I guess the Trash Pandas up in Rocket City are the old Bay Bears. Of course, Biloxi still has the Shuckers. The 3-1. I was going to say missing up, but then when Robinson stopped, I'm like, oh, that's going to be a strike. Count 3-2. The payoff pitch is strike 3 called. He thought that was ball 4 also, as he's a little quick conversation at the home plate ump. Notice a lot of these players think they know the strike zone better than the home plate umpire today. We've seen the occasional half step down to first on ball 3 where the man who knows best says, nope. See, this is why I couldn't be a home plate umpire. I'm like, you going to do that to me? Okay, the corners just got a little bigger. The 1-0 pitch is outside, ball 2. Mentioned about all the minor league baseball in this part of the world. Like I said, if I ever win Powerball, give me a ProMaster van, maybe a small RV. I'll be watching baseball all summer. Sounds like a plan to me. The 2-0 pitch. And that one is a strike. Like I was mentioning earlier, getting to go to some of these colleges to broadcast some of these showcase series, watching some college baseball would be pretty good too. And he is hit by the pitch. So Davis aboard for the 3rd time to go with a first inning single and a 3rd inning walk. We see some activity down the left side for Selma. As the catcher, Pruitt, moving Fuquay in right field over a few steps. Ethan Miller with a ground out, 3-1, and an RBI single. He is the potential tying run, so activity in both pens, which is on the field of play here in Mobile. The pitch is a ball. Bay Minette, they're in foul territory, or actually out of the field of play. Brewer with the 1-0 pitch. That one is hit well to left field, but the left fielder's going to come in a few steps. He started back and makes his way in, makes the catch. That is Devontae Bailey. So for the third straight inning, Bishop leaves a runner on. They've left 4 on so far. 5 innings in the books. Selma up 4-2 here on JockJive. To the top of the 6th, and that's going to be a strike called. To Eduardo Morel, who has flown out to center field twice. Down the line, that's a fair ball. That should be 2 bases as he is rounding first. All the way to the fence. He will pull into second with a double. Just out of the reach of the diving Brandon Davis down there at third base. So an potential insurance run at second for number 7, Austin Evans, who has got 2 hits, a single and a double. So the 6, 7, and 8 batters for Selma all have at least 1 hit. Corner infielders in. Showing bunt early and gets it down, and one hops it to the pitcher, who will throw to first. As Evans taps his shoulder saying, "My bad," as he bunted it up in the air and unable to move the runner. As Isaiah Wynn with a pop out and a ground out. Pitch from Sanders is going to miss outside, ball 1. Sanders with the look to second. The 1-0 pitch is a strike call. The 1-1 is ball 2. Matthew Bilbo will bat for the 4th time. He's in the on-deck circle. Selma with 1 in the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd. All 4 of those runs with 2 outs. They lead here 4-2. That one popped up, and that'll get out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This is game one of our scheduled doubleheader here in Mobile. Bishop winning the first two of this series in Selma on Thursday. Patriots hoping to continue the trend of the road team winning in this series. The 2-2 pitch is popped up right side. That's going to get out of play. In game two will follow, I'd say, about 25 minutes after this one. The 2-2 popped up. Right side, second baseman drifting over a few steps and makes the catch. That's Hip making the grab for out number 2. Matthew Bilbo, who has flown out 3 times to center once and to left field twice in the first, the third, and the fourth. Pitch swung on, fouled out of play. The 0-1. That'll leave it at 1-1. Pitch misses low. Sanders with the look to second, and his 2-1 pitch will miss up for ball 3. Bishop scoring there 2 in the bottom of the third. It was 4-2 after 3, and that's where we still are. The 3-1 pitch is a strike call. Payoff pitch. Strike 3 called, and he thought he had drawn ball 4. So the leadoff double goes for naught. As we have 5.5 in the books, we head to the bottom of the 6th when we get back. 4-2 Selma here on JockJive. First pitch of the bottom of the 6th hit well down the left field line, but it is foul. Kyle Hipp hit it a long way. He's hitting .390 on the year and has 4 home runs. Driven in 21, he's 0 for 2 in this one, though. Checks its swing, missing lows. Now ball one. So it'll be Hip, Wolf, and Bozio 4, 5, and 6 for the Wildcats here in the sixth. The sun peeking through the clouds. That's missing low for ball two. The 2-1, high for ball three. Starter's still on the mound. Ground ball. Nice play by the third baseman. Knocks it down. Long throw across. Got him. That'll go 5-3. 1 out. The Weather Channel says it is 71. It is quite warm here in the Port City. Could get as high as 74, says the Weather Channel. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. By Jet Wolf, who has walked and singled. And there for strike two. The 0-2 up the middle, a base hit. Wolf on for the third time. He's 2 for 2 with a walk. It'll be Vinny Bozio reaching on a fielder's choice and striking out. Bozio reaching on a fielder's choice in the second. He struck out looking in the fourth. Starters still on the mound for both sides. Back to first, runner back. Bishop's had a runner on in every inning, but a double play nullified the base runner in the second. The pitch holds up, but it is a strike. Back to first and the runner back. Check the ACCC athletics page. We can see who is playing where today across the state. 0-1, back to first again and the runner back. So it looks like we can't find any games for Saturday on here. It stops at the third. That one's going to be outside. The throw down is not going to be in time. Stolen base for Wolf. This is third of the day. Yeah, checking on the ACCC athletics page, it stops at Thursday. So we're unable to tell you who is where. But, well, if we can look Thursday and reverse it. Looks like MMI is at Enterprise. Selma here at Bishop, of course. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike two. Looks like Dothan at Central Alabama. That should be a good one. Lawson at South. Bevel at LBW. Gadsden State at Calhoun. Northwest Shoals at Sneed. Hanceville at Shelton. Southern Union at Chat Valley. Back to second, and he's picked off. They picked him off at second. So that's going to go, I believe, 1-6. Big out in this game. Now they're a strike from getting out of the inning. Like I said, we did have a 3-up, 3-down in the second, but it's only because of a double play. The 1-2 pitch, that one hit into left field. Wow, that's a big play now, as that would have scored a run. as the hit to second, and he will be safe with a double. So Bozio gets the double. Yeah, so the pickoff negates a run. Brody Hinton to the plate. Hitting into a double play in the second. He struck out in the fourth. One 1-0 pitch, foul back. A.J. Anderson, the on-deck man for the Wildcats. Whether he bats here in the 6th or the 7th, depends on what his teammate Hinton does here. Brewer with the long look at second. And the pitch almost hits him, but misses inside, ball 2. So a single tally in the second and a 3-run third. It is held up for Selma. They lead here 4-2 in the 6th. The 2-1 pitch is hit into center field. Center field a couple steps to his right, makes the catch. So another stranded runner here for Bishop State on 2 hits. Head to the top of the 7th when we get back. It is a 4-2 lead for Selma here on JockJive. Devontae Bailey takes ball 1 high here in the top of the 7th. He is 1 for 3, grounding out in the first, singling and scoring in the third, flying out to left in the 5th. And he has a 2-0 count here in the 7th. It'll be Bailey, Ravendo, and Pruitt. Fuqua will bat if anybody reaches. That is a strike on the outside corner. Bailey coming in batting .346. Homer and 18 RBIs. Ground ball, second baseman to a knee. Pops up, over to first, 1 out. Hip to Hinton. Tomas Ravendo batting for the 4th time. He has grounded out to short. That was in the first. He singled in the third, but was caught in a rundown and flew out to center. He pops 1 up. That'll get out of play. 0-1. Sanders looking to go the distance in this one, but he's on the wrong end of a 4-2 score, and he throws strike 2. Brewer looking to do the same in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch is low. 1-2. So again, a run with 2 outs in the second, 3 with 2 outs in the third. That's all Selma is needed as it is held up. 1-2 pitch, back up the middle, a base hit for Ravendo. He's on for the 2nd time. He is 2 for 4. John Pruitt's been on base 3 times. 2 singles, 2 runs, and a walk. And it looks like we'll have a runner for Ravendo. Matthew Bernard, number 18. So I would imagine, as customary, the home plate umpire will... Well, he doesn't have to. We saw it. That's more so for pitching changes or batters. They'll point up here or wave up here and point to the guy. The pitch is upstairs, ball 1. But it does help when you're doing like a tournament and you're doing multiple days and you've been talking for 8-10 hours. The pitch is a strike call. We'll only be talking for maybe 5 hours today. 4.5 to 5. The 1-1 pitch is hit high to left field. Left fielder on the run. Camping out under it, makes the catch. That's Bozio for out number 2. Coleman Fuquay has been on base twice. He has flown out to right in the second. He beat out an infield hit. Scored in the third. Walked. It was out on a fielder's choice in the 5th. Correction, it looks like we have as a pinch hitter. Throw to first and the runner back. This is Bryson Claiborne. Batting here in the 7th. And he pops one up right side. Second base, a long run, and second base will make a catch a few feet into the outfield grass. So Selma will leave a runner on. They have left 7 on in the game, but they're 3 outs from a win here in Game 1. They lead 4-2 here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the bottom of the 7th. It'll be 8, 9, and 1. Anderson, Wilson, Robinson, the scheduled batters. So noticing on Facebook, folks are, I guess some folks, bent out of shape on that call late in the Iowa-UConn game. It looked like a moving screen to me. But I guess Gino does have a point. You know, I was watching some of his words. You say, well, you could probably call a moving screen on just about every play. I'm like, maybe. The 1-1 pitch. Of course, Paige Becker's mentioned, well, if we could have gotten a rebound on that missed free throw late. You know, point is, swing and a miss, 2-2. You know, yeah, that might be one play people remember, but, you know, you start thinking about missed free throws, missed layups during the course of the game. You do all that. That doesn't come into play, the 2-2 pitch. Hit high to center field. Left fielder several steps to his left. He'll camp out under it, make the catch. Out number 1, that's Evans. I'll be curious to see. Actually, I think we'll have a pinch hitter here for Wilson. Yes, it is number 14. Trevor Murphy, batting .357 on the year. He will bat here for Wilson. And he takes a strike. Like I said, I'd be curious to see what the ratings were on that game. I'm thinking there's a chance that that'll have a higher number than the UConn or the Iowa LSU game. The 0-1 pitch is a strike just because Caitlin Clark went up against arguably the greatest women's coach of all time, who happens to have one of the best players in the country. The 0-2, missing up. I imagine Dawn Staley was watching that game intently, saying, oh, that's how you shut down Caitlin Clark. The 1-2 pitch is strike 3 called. 2 down here in the 7th. I think if I'm an opposing coach, I'm picking her up at half court and then throwing a second player at her. Rashad Robinson, 0 for 2. She ended up with about 20, but it was Stolke more than her. There was a big difference in that one. Robinson with a pop out in the 1st, a walk and a run in the 3rd, a strikeout in the 5th. The pitch is outside. Brewer looking to go the distance, just like, well, at least at the moment, Sanders for Bishop. The 1-0 pitch. That's in there for strike. Brandon Davis will bat if the game continues. He's been on base all 3 times. That one's popped up. Right side, first baseman underneath. It says, I got it, and he does for out number 3. Morrell makes the catch, and the Patriots take game 1. Again, a run in the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd, all of them coming with 2 outs. And for the 3rd straight game in this series, the visiting team victorious as Selma wins this one 4-2. So, again, we'll just turn down the volume on the headset here. Just keep the stream going so you'll know when we get back going. Imagine it'd be about 25 minutes here on JockJive. Back here for the start of game 2. We were talking about how that 3 o'clock start time you see is written in pencil. I mean, this thing's going to get started about 45 minutes early than that scheduled time. Selma winning the opener 4-2. Most of their batting lineup stays the same, at least the first 4 spots. Matthew Bilbo will lead off, number 29. The second baseman, Devontae Bailey, will follow him in left. Tomas Ravendo, the catcher, will bat third. John Pruitt will be in the cleanup spot again, but he will be DHing this game. He's number 33. Austin Evans moves up from 8th to 5th. Number 7, the right fielder. Ethan Davis is still in the 6th spot, playing at shortstop, number 8. Eduardo Morel still at 7. He's number 12, playing at first base. Bryson Claiborne will be in center field and bat 8th. Isaiah Wynn still in the number 9 spot, as Brody Hill will be pitching for Selma. Hayden O'Dell toes the mound here for Bishop. And his first pitch looks like it's going to be here about 2:13. So 47 minutes early. I'm all for that. That one's a swing, hit into right field. Right fielder backpedaling several steps. Makes the catch, though. Rashad Robinson for out number 1. Bilbo was 0 for 4 in game 1. Devontae Bailey was 1 for 4 with a run scored. He'll step in. Defensively, pretty much the same. It is the same infield for Bishop. Davis, Anderson, Hip, and Hinton from left to right, from third to first. The pitch is a ball. Outfield the same as well. Bozio, Wolf, and Robinson, with Reed Wilson catching game 2 here. That is fouled off. So Wilson went from the DH spot to catching. And I believe Ethan Miller swapped places with him in the DH spot. So Miller caught and will DH your game 2. He'll bat 4th in the bottom of the first. 1-1 to Bailey is going to be low for ball 2. The road team has won all 3 in this series so far. The 2-1 from O'Dell, swung on ground ball, knocked down by the third baseman. He recovers, fires to first, not in time. And he is hurt. He took one right off the, looked like he's grabbing his left foot. This is Brandon Davis. And that ball was scalded. It's got to be an infield hit. Really can't punish him for that. That ball was hit right on the screws, as Coach Hattenstein's going to go check on his injured player, Davis. I believe this is a trainer coming into your shot from the right. This is going to be Tomas Ravendo batting here after we check on the status of Davis. Yeah, he is still grabbing what looks like his top of his foot at the base of the ankle there, as he's flexing it to see if he's able to continue. You ought to throw him a ground ball out there to see if he can field it, see how his lateral movement is. There, it looks like he's going to gut it out and continue. He slowly walks back to his spot as Tomas Ravendo, the catcher. He was 2 for 4 in game 1. Pitch is low and in for ball 1. So we're still getting a look at Brandon Davis over there at third. Moving around a little bit there. The pitch is a strike call. So our opener got done, I think, between an hour and a half and an hour 45. It was a fast-moving game. The 1-1 from number 11. Ground ball. We'll see Davis. He makes the play here. He throws a second for one over to first, and that's a double play. So he's still a little gimpy as he heads across, but he was there to make the play. You see him going right across your screen there toward the dugout. So one hit negated by the double play. So we'll give you the Bishop batting lineup. And like I said, Brandon Davis is scheduled to bat second. He will follow Rashad Robinson, the right fielder. Number 10, Kyle Hipp, is at the third spot, playing second base. Ethan Miller, DHing in this one, will be batting cleanup. Fifth batter is Jet Wolf, number 17 in center. Number 3, Vinny Bozio in left. Reed Wilson, the catcher, whereas number 9 will bat seventh. A.J. Anderson, number 2, is the shortstop. Brody Hinton, is in the number 9 spot. Number 12 batting in the 9 spot, playing first base. Defensively for Selma, it's almost identical from game 1. The infield from left to right. Number 2, Isaiah Wynn. 8 is Ethan Davis. 29, Matthew Bilbo. And 12 is Eduardo Morel. The outfield from left to right is number 10, Devontae Bailey. Bryson Claiborne will be in center for this one. And Austin Evans in right. Tomas Ravendo behind the plate. And Brody Hill on the bump. It's his 11th appearance and 9th start. 3-1 ERA of 3.78. 11 walks, 27 strikeouts in 31 innings. So the Patriots 4-2 winners in game 1, looking for the series split as Bishop won both games in Selma 2 days ago. As Rashad Robinson, the right fielder, will lead off. In game 1, he was 0 for 3 with a walk. Pitch from Hill is a strike call. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Notice this home plate umpire, you know how they put the strike and they put the hand out? He does the punch thing. The 0-2 pitch, swung on, hit high to center field. Center fielder paused, now he's running in and will make the catch. That's Claiborne for out number 1. Brandon Davis, we will see. Now the question is, if he makes contact here, how his run to first is going to look. He reached base all 3 times, a single and a walk and a hit by pitch, but the reason we bring it up, he took a line drive, one hopper off his foot in that top of the first. The pitch, swung on, fouled out of play. Then not to mention, I guess that would be his left foot, his plant foot. That's got that ankle guard in front of it. The 0-1. Ground ball, second baseman. Oh, he ricochets off of him. That should be an E4. It was hit right to him. He makes the roundabout first. He still looks like he's a little ginger on that foot, but he gets a base hit, or he reaches here in the bottom of the first. Kyle Hipp, the second baseman, was 0 for 3 in game 1. Like I said, a bright, sunshiny day, just a thin cloud cover. The pitch is outside. Ethan Miller, the on-deck man. in there for a strike. Pitch a swing and a miss, throw down to first, and the runner gets back. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is low. 2-2. We mentioned all the other games going on across the state today. Interesting enough, though, on the ACC The Athletic page, the last games listed were Thursdays, and all those results. So obviously those sites are reversed here Saturday. That one hit well to left center field. That could be trouble. Left fielder on the run. It is going to get down and roll all the way to the fence. They're going to send the runner around as the throw comes into the left fielder, and that's going to be a double and an RBI. So Kyle Hipp. And Davis looked pretty good as he was rounding those bases there. Imagine he's going to have a date with a big old ice bag at the end of this one, though. So Davis scores. Hipp with the RBI, and Bishop takes the 1-0 lead. This is Ethan Miller, the DH. He caught the last game. In that game, he was 1 for 3 with an RBI. Pitch from Hill is a strike. Hill's got a lot of movement, that's for sure. That one hit to the right side. First baseman, long run into foul ground. He won't be able to catch up to it. 0-2. I guess you call that submarine as he's throwing it, releasing it below the elbow. Jet Wolf, the on-deck man for Bishop. The 0-2 pitch is outside. Hill with the look to second. Another look, and the pitch is outside. Wildcats have the Wildcat logo on top of the back of the jersey. And the pitch is upstairs. Count now 3-2. Again, Jet Wolf, the on-deck man. Bishop taking the early lead just like they did in Game 1. But Selma rallied to win at 4-2. The 3-2 hit into right field. Right fielder charging. He's not going to be able to make the play. Runner will head to third as the throw comes in. So runners at the corners. Jet Wolf reached base all 3 times in Game 1 with 2 singles and a walk. He'll bat here in the bottom of the first. One already in, but Wildcats threatening to put a big crooked number up. The pitch from Hill showing bunt, letting it ride. It is a strike. Showing bunt and going after, but missing it. It's going to be strike 2. Pitch a swing and a foul tip. Stay 0-2. Not gotten a score from Dallas over there in Bay Minette. Pitch is a foul tip. Oh, 2 pitch. Missing low. The runner headed to second and will be there standing. Count now 1-2. As time is called, as he was ready to pitch, Coach Elliott with this slow walk out to the mound. As home plate umpire will do some plate maintenance. And this is Jet Wolf, number 17, batting with runners at second and third. Selma takes the opener, but they trail 1-0 here as they come in for a potential play at the plate. The 1-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for the strikeout. First strikeout for Brody Hill. Vinny Bozio was 1 for 3 with a double in game 1. Bats with runners at second and third here, 2 outs here in the first, and he takes ball. Oh, strike one. Reed Wilson, the on-deck man. The 0-1 pitch hit high to right field. Right fielder on the run. He'll camp out under it, make the catch for out number 3. Bishop gets 1, but they leave 2. They get 2 base hits. Selma makes an error. We'll head to the top of the second when we get back 1-0 Bishop here on JockJive. John Pruitt will lead off the top of the second here for Selma. Showing bunt early, pulling it back. It's going to miss up for ball 1. Pruitt had a good game in game 1, going 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored and a walk. It'll be Pruitt, Evans, and Davis for Selma. The pitch is low. Again, a reminder to like JockJive Sports. That's our Facebook page. 2-0 pitch is a strike called. We post all of our final scores there. Well, we send them to Robert, and then Robert does it. The 2-1 pitch is a strike called. JockJive's also on X and Instagram, so be sure to follow us there as well. The 0-2, missing inside. I think it crossed up the catcher a little bit. Payoff pitch, swung on, hit to right field. It's a long run for Robinson, but he'll make the catch a few feet into fair territory. One down here in the second. Austin Evans, the right fielder, bats number 7. He was 2 for 3 with a double and an RBI in game 1. Yet Selma scoring all 4 of its first game runs with 2 outs. The pitch. Strike called. I imagine that's a stat that hadn't been lost on Coach Hattenstein down there. He knows they were all with 2 outs. That was a swing and a miss. 0-2. The 0-2 chopper. It is foul down the right side. Pitch is fouled off. The 0-2, strike 3 called. So 5 in a row retired, well, after a double play in the first anyway. Ethan Davis, shortstop. Davis, 2 for 3 with a 2-run triple in game 1. Pitch from Odell. Going to miss low for ball 1. Missing low. This is appearance number 13 for Odell. He leads the team in that department as that swung on and fouled out of play. Comes into today with a 1-1 record, ERA of 4.43. 15 walks, 23 strikeouts in 20 1/3 innings. The 2-1 is fouled off. The 2-2, strike 3 called. So a pair of backwards Ks for Odell here in the top of the second. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Bishop coming to bat, looking to add to a 1-0 lead here on JockJive. Number 9, Reed Wilson. Was the DH in game 1. 0-for-1 with a sac fly. He's catching this one, and he takes strike 1. So it's Wilson, Anderson, Hinton, the bottom third of the Wildcat lineup here. They lead 1-0. Pitch is swung on, hit to center field. Center field, a long run in, and it's going to drop for a hit. So a single to center for Wilson, to shallow center. A.J. Anderson, the shortstop, coming to the plate. He was 1 for 2 with a run scored in game 1. Pitch, ground ball. Third baseman has it. Could be 2 to second for 1. Over to first. That's a double play. It'll go 5-4 to 3. Win, Bilbo, Morrell. Brody Hinton, number 12, coming to the plate. Hinton was 0 for 3 in game 1. Batted in the 7th spot, batting in the 9 hole here in game 2. And he takes ball 1 inside. The pitch is low and away. Now 2-0. If the inning continues, Rashad Robinson, the leadoff batter, will bat. The pitch. Ground ball, long run for the second baseman. He gets it. From a knee, he throws to first. Got him. Great play by the second baseman, Bilbo. So 1 hit, but the double play wipes it out. 2 innings in the books. We go to the top of the 3rd when we get back. Bishop up 1-0 here on JockJive. To the top of the 3rd we go. Eduardo Morrell will bat, and he takes the first pitch low. In game 1, Morrell 1 for 3 with a double. Pitch number 2 is fouled off. Be Morrell, Claiborne, and Wynn, the bottom 3rd of the Patriots lineup. Pitch from Hayden O'Dell. That one hit into center field. Long run for the center fielder, going back. Makes the catch several feet from the fence. Morrell gave it a ride, but Wolf chases it down for out number 1. Bryson Claiborne batting .221 on the season with no homers, 7 RBIs. The pitch swung on, fouled out of play. Pitch, ground balls. Shortstop charges, has it over to first in time. Nice glove work there. A.J. Anderson on the 6-3. 2 down for Isaiah Wynn, who was 0 for 3 in game 1. Ground ball, high chopper, shortstop can't get to this one. It'll be a base hit. Just out of the reach of Anderson. Matthew Bilbo with a fly out to right in his first at bat. The pitch. Ripped over the shortstop into left field. The runner will go first to third. Could have a play at third, but it's going to be wide. Okay, Wynn may have wrenched his back on that slide at first. We have runners at the corners. With 2 outs for Devontae Bailey, beat out an infield hit his last time and was 1 for 4 in the opener. Pitch in there for strike. Runner at first is off, but is fouled off. It'll be 0-2. Again, it is Wynn at third, Bilbo at first. Looking to tie it up or more. That is strike 3 called. So Selma's going to leave 2 on after a pair of 2-out singles. We'll head to the bottom of the third when we get back. 1-0 here on JockJive. Go to the bottom of the third. Bishop will send up the top third of its lineup here. Robinson, Davis, and Hip leading 1-0 as they look for a split on the day and a series win. The visiting team has won all 3 games so far. Pitch to Robinson is a strike. Robinson flew out to center his first time. The 0-1. That one hit well to left field. Left fielder on the run, on the run, on the run. He can't get to it. It's going to roll to the fence. It's going to be a double for Robinson as he makes the turn, and we'll stop there.
Wallace, Selma won the first. 42.
Brandon Davis reaching on an error and scoring in the first. He took a line drive shot off his foot earlier, but appears to be okay. Pitch, the bunt is missed. Corner infielders are in. Showing bunt again, gets this one down. The pitcher will take it. He'll spin and fire to first, and it pulls him off the bag. That's going to be an E1. Morrell couldn't get the foot back down on the bag after he had to climb the ladder to go get it. Kyle Hipp with a double and an RBI his first time.
They let the coach come out and tell him that he's got an option which one he wants out. No.
Pitch is low and away, and the runner will head to second. Delayed steal, if you will. The 1-0 pitch is a ground ball up the middle, a base hit. One will score. They're going to send the second runner. Second center fielder. Oh, he bobbles the ball out there. Throw coming into second will be offline. So that'll be a single and an E8. 2 RBIs for Kyle Hipp. Robinson scores. Davis scores for the second time, and it's now 3-0. Miller with a single in the first inning. So at the moment, the top 4 batters in the Bishop lineup have been on base 6 of their 7 playoff batter appearances, and we're going to have, I believe, a pitching change. Hasn't taken the ball from him yet. There was somebody warming up down the left side, but this is Coach Russell has yet to take the ball from him. He's looking at the home plate umpire to see if he's coming out yet, and they'll continue to talk some more as the home plate umpire starts to make his way out. And he has not taken the ball yet, so Hill will continue here in the third. Robinson, the leadoff batter in the first, flew out in his first at bat. Then those 4 batters I mentioned have reached base every time since. And runner at second is Hipp. Showing bunt, getting it down. It's a good one. Third baseman charges. His only play is to first, and they'll get him. It'll go 5-3. So it's a sacrifice 5-3 as Hipp will now be at third base. Jet Wolf with a strikeout in his first at bat. Pitch is low and away. Pitch, and it hits him. Wolf is hit by a pitch. So Bishop will have runners at the corners here with one out. Bring Vinny Bozio to the plate, the right fielder. Bozio with a fly out to right to end the first inning. Showing Button getting it down, and the runner's going to score as the pitcher is going to have to go to first and get him this time. So Bozio with the bunt will bring in Kyle Hipp to make it 4-0. So runner at second with 2 outs for Reed Wilson, who singled his last time. The pitch, that one is hit well to left field. Left fielder going back. It will one-hop the fence. 1 run will score, a double and an RBI for Wilson. And it's 5-0. Still activity down the left field line, as A.J. Anderson hit into a double play his first time. And here comes Coach Elliott. Now we'll see the pitching change. I'll tell you about it when we get back here on JockJive. This is Eli Kirby for Selma. He wears number 24. 12th appearance, 3-3 with an ERA of 5.40. 8 walks, 15 strikeouts in 26 2/3. A.J. Anderson batting from the right side. And the first pitch from Kirby. Low, runner will head to third. The throw will be late. Gets away from third baseman, but he will stay there. The 1-0 pitch is ball 2. The 2-0 pitch from Kirby is swung on, hit to the right side. First baseman is going to give it a look, but it's going to get out of play. The 2-1. In there for strike 2, 2-2. The 2-2 hit to center field. Center field, a long run to his left, but gets underneath it, will make the catch. Claiborne running that one down, but not before Bishop erupts here for 4 in the 4th inning on 3 hits. 2 errors and a runner left. We'll head to the top of the 4th when we get back. 5-0 Bishop here on JockJive. One out here in the 4th. John Pruitt will bat. He flew out to right his first time. That one is a strike called. Missing outside. So if this score holds, it's a series win for Bishop. Mentioned earlier, the road team has won each of the first 3 in this series. The pitch is a strike called. Austin Evans up next. That one is popped up. Shortstop coming over. Second baseman coming over, but the shortstop makes the play. Anderson for out number 2. Austin Evans struck out his last time. He'll step to the plate. Showing bunt early, pulls it back. It misses low and away for ball 1. So we're all of 50 minutes into game 2, and we're here in the bottom of the 4th. The pitch is swung in foul back.
Making some awfully good time here on Saturday. These guys have dates later tonight or something. The 1-1 is low and away, ball 2. The pitch, ground ball. First baseman stays down on it, and he'll take it himself. 3 unassisted. Nice play over there by Hinton. So we're halfway home here in Game 2. It's a 5-0 lead for Bishop here on JockJive. To the bottom of the 4th we go. Brody Hinton will lead things off. Hinton, Robinson, and Davis. And a swing and a miss. Davis grounding out to second in the 2nd. He takes ball 1. The 1-1. Swung on and hit high and out of play to the left. The pitch. Low for ball 2. The 2-2 is low, ball 3. And he's missing inside for ball 4. So Hinton aboard here for Rashad Robinson. 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. The pitch, missing inside. The 1-0 pitch is a strike called. Robinson's 3rd at bat in this one. And 7th on the day. Back to first and runner back. Pitch from Kirby is a swing and a miss. Brody Hinton, your runner at first. Pitch is off the leg. At least I think. Yep, he might have got him in the knee as he will gingerly make his way down there. As Coach Hattenstein coming out to check. Been a tough go of it. Davis getting line drive off the foot in the first inning. Robinson looked like he took one off the knee there, and he'll head down to first. So 2 on here for the Wildcats for Brandon Davis. He's reached on 2 errors. He has scored twice. Looks like Coach Elliott, I don't know if he made a motion to the bullpen, but yeah, he has. So Kirby pitches to all the 3 batters, a fly out, a walk, and a hit by pitch. Have the pitching change when we get back on JockJive. I believe this is Bo Sanders for Wallace Selma in relief of Kirby. He pitched to only 3 batters. Got the first one but did not get the second 2. The second and the third, they're at first and second right now. It's Brandon Davis to the plate. He bats from the left side. Showing bunt gets it down. It's a good one. Third baseman fields it, and he'll fire to first, but it is going to be late, and it gets away. Rolling into right field. He might get to third on this. He's at second. They're going to head him to third. So I'm thinking this will be a bunt single and then a 2-base error. E5. So Robinson scores for the second time. Hinton comes in to score. It's now 7-0. Kyle Hipp has 2 hits, a single, a double, 2 RBIs, and a run scored here in Game 2. The pitch, missing outside, ball 1. One-0 pitch is a strike called. The 1-1. Blown away, gets away from the catcher. The runner's going to come in. Pitcher is covering, and they got him. So that'll go 2-1 as Davis out at the plate. Now one outside. 3-1. And that one's going to be low for a walk. So hip on for the third time. We'll bring up Ethan Miller. He's got a single and a 5-3 sacrifice. And again, Coach Elliott coming out. And looks like another pitching change. After 2 batters. Bunt single and a walk. So we'll have our third pitcher of the inning. Winston Person, number 17. Tell you about him when we get back. For Winston Person, this will be his 8th appearance. He has no record. ERA of 6.35, 9 walks, 12 strikeouts in 11 1/3. Getting hit the runner at first. He walked. 2 have already come in here in the 4th. They lead 7-0. Person with the long look to first and the pitch. Low and inside, the runner taking off for second. The throw will be offline. Stolen base for Hip. Bishop has had quite the day stealing bases. It's their second one in this game. That's going to be a wild pitch. Runner to third. All of a sudden, Selma just can't get the ball across the plate. Pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman has it. Knocks it down. Throws to first. Not in time. I think it's got to be an E5. Runners at the corners here for Jet Wolf, who's got a strikeout and he was hit by a pitch. Not sure if it is an 8-run rule after 5 or 10. 10 after 5. So 3 more and 3 outs. Could be leaving here early today. That's going to be up and away. They'll throw down to second and throws it over the shortstop's head. That's going to be an E2, a 2-base error. And another run's in. It's 8-0. So Miller stopped about halfway there, but the throw sailed on the catcher, allowing him to take third. As Hip comes in to score for the second time in the game. Miller now at third. Pitch swung on, hit into left field. Left fielder underneath it. Coming in, the catch is made. The throw's coming into third, and the run will score. Miller scores. It's now 9-0. Vinny Bozio with a fly out to right and a RBI ground out. Actually, it looks like we have a pinch hitter for Bozio. Javen Shoemake, number 23. He is 6 for 19 on the year, 316. He's got 4 RBIs. And that one hit into center field. Center fielder will make the catch. So that'll do it for the 4th, but not before 4 more runs come in. We'll head to the top of the 5th. It's a 9-0 lead here on JockJive. Ground ball to the third baseman on the first pitch. Long throw, and the first baseman comes down on the bag for the 5-3. Ethan Davis retired. This will be Eduardo Morel with a fly out to center. Pitch swung on, fouled out of play, 0-1. Hit deep into center field. Center fielder going back. He'll make the catch. Wolf for out number 2. Morrell flying out to center for the second time. Bring up Bryson Claiborne. He grounded out to short. Pitch from Odell is a strike call. So Bishop, with one more out and one more run, could get out of here early today. That is strike 3 called. So that is 8 in a row retired by Odell and the Wildcats. We'll have the bottom of the 5th when we get back. 9-0 here on JockJive. To the bottom of the 5th we go. Bishop will send up the bottom third of its lineup. Wilson, Anderson, and Hinton. Just needing one run to call it a day here in Mobile. We'll give them a split on the day and a series win. Unless something catastrophic happens over the next couple of innings. The road team will have won 3 of the 4. And looks like we have, actually we had that last inning. Winston Person, number 17, on the bump for Selma. The pitch is a grounder. Nice play by the first baseman. He says, I got it, and he'll take it himself. 3 unassisted. 1 down. A.J. Anderson with a ground out on a double play and a fly out to center. The pitch is a strike. 0-1 to Anderson. Pitch from Person is a grounder foul into the Selma dugout. 0-2. And that's a strikeout. Brody Hinton with a walk and a run scored. He's also grounded out. Correction, looks like we have a pinch hitter. Number 7 is Matthew Wood. Wood batting .250 on the season, just 4 for 16. He has driven in 4. As Mr. Home Plate umpire puts that in his lineup card. And you're watching Bishop State baseball here on JockJive.com on this Saturday afternoon. Pitch is low. In there for a strike. Now 1-1. If the inning continues, we'll be back to the top of the lineup with Rashad Robinson, who's been on base twice. The pitch is a strike called. 1-2. That's going to be way outside. Now 2-2. Two pitch. Going to miss outside. Payoff pitch, swung on, hit out of play to the left. Onto the netting and the batting cages down the left field line. Again, a 4-run third and a 4-run fourth have blown this one open. 9-0 Bishop on top. The payoff pitch is off of the back of Wood. So I guess you could call it the potential game-ending run now on base. Robinson with a fly out to center. He has doubled and scored and was hit by a pitch and scored. And again, Coach Elliott with the walk out to the mound. And they will take the ball from him. So Selma will send its 5th pitcher to the bump here in Game 2. I'll have it when we get back. This is Malachi Bailey for Wallace Selma, the 5th pitcher of the day. This will be appearance number 9 for him. He also has no record with an ERA of 11.25. 8 walks, 6 strikeouts in 8 innings. Rashad Robinson, he flew out to center in the first. He doubled and scored in the third, was hit by a pitch, scored in the fourth. Brandon Davis will bat should the inning continue. The pitch is a ball. Now again, a ball to the gap here could score him from first and end it right here. Again, 10-run rule after 5. So the runner at first could end it here. The 1-0 pitch is a strike called. The 1-1. Chopper, shortstop, has it. He will go to first. And they got him. So we will head to the top of the 6th as Bishop leaves a runner on. 5 innings in the book. It's a 9-0 lead for Bishop here on JockJive. To the top of the 6th, this one up and away. And we have a pinch hitter here for Selma. Number 3, Garrison Coleman swings and misses. Coleman batting .271 on the year with 3 doubles and 18 RBIs. Again, 9-0. Bishop with 1 in the first, 4 in the third, and the fourth. That's a ground ball, right side, second baseman. Oh, he gets under his glove. He didn't touch it, but he probably should have. So I'm thinking E4. Coleman aboard here for, looks like the pinch hitting caravan will continue. This is number 15, Braxton Yurda, batting .200 on the year, 12 for 60 with 10 RBIs. And the first pitch he sees, he swings and hits to right field and gets down for a hit. There will be runners at first and second. Bailey will bat here in the sixth. He is 1 for 2 with an infield hit. That was in the first inning. Time called. As Wilson will get the infield together. Talk with Hayden Odell, who has gone the distance, but we do have some throwing going down the right field side. Pitch missing for ball one. Popped up on the infield. Pitcher will make the play. Odell for out number one. Tomas Ravendo, 0 for 2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They will send the run around. Throw from center will come in to, gets away. That is going to be an E4. Or E3, rather. So Ravendo brings in a run. Coleman scoring. We have runners at the corners, and it's now 9-1. And another pinch hitter. So Pruitt will be lifted. Number 21 will get in at bat. Caden Vance batting 115, 3 for 26. He has 3 RBIs. As Mr. Ump will put that in his little lineup card, he raises his hand. Yep, got it, sir. But he has to do that. That's customary that he lets us know up here. Like I said, it's going on about a little less than 4 hours, so I still have my wits about me. Like I said, these days when you're doing 5 or 6 games, you need all the help from the ump you can get. Pitch from Odell is a ball. 2-0. Correction, 1-1, the scoreboard says. Pitch from Odell. Grounder. Shortstop has it. Second for 1 over to first. That's a double play. It's going to go 6-4-3. So Selma will get 1 on 2 hits and leave 1. Wildcats will need 2 runs here to end it early. We'll have the bottom of the 6th. We come back on JockJive. Bailey back to the bump here for Selma as Bishop will send up 2, 3, and 4. Davis, Hip, and Miller. Sorry about that, folks. Forgot to add the 1. There we go. It is 9-1. Davis has been on base all 3 times on 2 errors and a bunt single. He has scored twice. Pitch from Bailey is low for ball 1. One 0 up and away, ball 2. It has been partly cloudy pretty much the whole day here, but cloud cover thin. We won't see any participation. Rain today. That's outside, ball 3. The 3-0 pitch is low and away, and a 4-pitch walk. So Brandon Davis' on base percentage going through the roof here. Reached on all 3 appearances, so 7 straight. He's been on base all 7 times today. Kyle Hip has been on base all 3 times, a double, a single, and a walk. He has scored twice. He has driven in 2, and he takes strike 1. Pitch to the second baseman. He has it. He'll flip to short for 1, over to first. Not in time. So the fielder's choice will go 4 to 6. 1 down now for Ethan Miller, who is 1 for 2. He reached on a sacrifice, reached on an error, and scored once. The pitch is a strike. Down the line, that is a fair ball. The runner around second will head to third, and they will hold him there. It's a double down the left field line for Ethan Miller. Base hit could potentially end it here with number 17, Jet Wolf, with a strikeout, hit by pitch, and a sac fly. Vinny Boziel will bat should the inning continue. Corner infielders in. Pitch from Bailey is outside. He gets out away from the catcher, but runner at third did not get a good jump, so he'll stay put. I think we will have a runner here for Miller, the DH. Number 11 will go in to run for him. It looked like 11. It looks like it's Odell, the pitcher. That can't be right. Starting pitcher going in to run? I'll have to check that again if he turns around. They said Bishop has these numbers, they're green. It's like an outline on that yellow stripe across the back. The pitch is outside, ball 2. Again, 9-1 our score. The pitch is swung on, foul back. I think it looks like number 8. He turned a little to the side. Count 2-1. Or if it's 0, might be Bryce Fick out there at second base. The 3-1 is off the plate. Ball 4, and they're loaded. Is only the 3rd walk by Selma pitching in this one. JockJive and Shoemake, number 23, and we have another timeout called, Coach Elliott. And they will take the ball from him. So pitcher number 6 on the day will be coming in a moment here on JockJive. Looking on the stat sheet that I printed up off the ACCC athletics page, do not see a 23, but you look on Selma's website, it is Ezekiel Tolles, number 23, from my hometown of Pensacola. So if the stat sheet is completely accurate, then that makes this his first appearance of the year. I'm looking for a ground ball double play, as a base hit here could end it here in the 6th inning. Shoemake flew out to center his first time. Bases full of Wildcats here. It is Hip at 3rd, reached on a fielder's choice. Miller at 2nd. He doubled. Jet Wolf walked. He's at 1st. The pitch is a strike called. Getting corner infielders it. Try to get the runner at the plate. Middle infielder's back, hoping to turn 2. The 0-1, a swing and a miss, strike 2. The 0-2 pitch from Tolles is low. Reed Wilson in the on-deck circle. The 1-2 as I believe time was called. Pitch a ground ball. Second baseman will shovel to short for 1. That's all they'll get. So it'll go fielder's choice, 4-6. As Shoemake brings in a run. Hip scores to make it 10-1. Reed Wilson with 2 hits, double, one of those a double, and an RBI. He's also grounded out. That one popped up. Long run for the center fielder. The right fielder will make the catch. For out number 3, that is Evans. So we will have a top of the 7th as Bishop gets a run on a hit. 2 left on. We'll have the top of the 7th when we get back here on JockJive. To the top of the 7th, and more pinch hitters, it looks like, for maybe number 4, Peyton Hood here for Selma. That one up and away. Hood batting .267 on the year. He's got 1 home run, 10 RBIs. The 1-0 pitch, up and away, ball 2. Pitch a strike, so Odell still on the bump. So Odell looking to go the distance. A rare doubleheader where Bishop does not use one single relief pitcher. That's a swing and a miss. The pitch tries to hold up, but it will be a strikeout. Another pinch hitter for Wallace Selma will be number 18, Matthew Bernard. No hits on 6 at bats, so he's looking for his first hit of the year. 0-1. Low for ball 2. Correction, ball 1. 1-1. 1 out to Bernard, and he swings and misses. So it looks like the Wildcats will get a win here in this series, taking 3 out of 4. Odell's 1-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. Another strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts here in the 7th. That is 6 for Hayden Odell. Eduardo Morel with a pair of flyouts to center. Pitch low for a ball. The 1-0. Low and away. Now 2-0 to Morrell. Claiborne will be the on-deck batter if the game continues. 2-0 pitch to Morrell. That's going to be up for ball 3. .30 pitch taking all the way, but that is going to be strike 1. It's going to be sure to check out JockJive.com for upcoming broadcasts. The pitch is hit into right center field. It will get down for a hit and roll. Actually, Robinson cuts it off, gets it in quickly, but it will be a double for Morrell. Runner at second here for Claiborne. Also follow us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, as well as X and Instagram. Pitch swung and fouled out of play. The 0-1 pitch is strike 2 called. Patriots down to their final strike. The 0-2 pitch, chopper, second baseman, long run to his right, bobbles it. It's going to be an E4. And the game will continue for at least one more batter, as we have runners at the corners now for Coleman, who will bat for the second time. He reached on an error and scored his last time. Odell looking for the complete game. The pitch is swung on and missed. Well, one thing's for sure, Bishop will be at home either Thursday or Saturday or next week. JockJive will be here. The pitch is a strike 2 called. Once again, Patriots down to their final strike. Runners at the corners here for Selma. And the pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. Oh, 2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Held on to for the strikeout, and that's going to do it. So 3 strikeouts here in the 7th for Morrell. He has 7 on the day. So it'll be a split on the day, but a series win for the Wildcats, as they win 10-1 here in Game 2. So again, reminder to like us on Facebook, and be sure to check JockJive.com for future broadcasts. That'll be a wrap here from Mobile. On behalf of Mr. Robert Williams and Jason Thompson, signing off from Mobile, wishing you a pleasant afternoon.